Happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. Gather around for Grant. Everyone. Excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Here are the five for the Lakers. Jaylen Brown is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. That one goes. Count it.
First bucket of the evening. Now, both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
And it's good for 2.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter, as Evan Mobley does there, you got to be able to catch and finish. He does just that.
Pass to Scott. Here's Barry. Here's Malone. Robinson defending. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
And you know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons: a lack of playoff experience among their core players.
Moses Malone.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And B.A., that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Thompson passes to Mobley. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Clock at 6. Here's Holiday. Robinson passes to Holiday to the right side. Mobley on a screen. The shot by Holiday, no good. Pass to Goodrich. Thompson with the block.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Mobley, left side. Outside Holiday. Driving in. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Barry. Williams, a screen on Brown. Barry. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Mobley passes to Robinson. Thompson outside. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Charlotte, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Out left to the wing. Pass to Williams. Here's Barry. There's a screen. Lets it fly. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Mobley outside. Back to Holiday. From the right block. That shot no good. And Charlotte going the other way now. Here's Goodrich. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Scott. Here's Malone. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Robinson. The Lakers trail. Now Holiday. Thompson with it. Outside Holiday. Shoots. Hornets with the rebound.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Outside, Williams. Right wing. Here's Goodrich. Defended by Brown. The offensive rebound. Pass to Goodrich. They set a pick. Shoots over Brown. Goodrich can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside to the paint. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Holiday.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Now here's Thompson. Looking for his first basket still in this one. For 3. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Barry. Pass to Malone. And it's in there. He has 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
Both teams will make substitutions. And taking a look at last year's stats, here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Fourth, Marcus Smart. And, of course, Drew Holiday.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Here's Bull. Pass to Cycling. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Now here's Williams. Down low. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
First free throw is good. The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022, Doris Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
Here's Bridgman. Pass to Lewis. Unloads. That one's wide left. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Anunoby passes to Smart. We've got 1:13 left in the first. From outside, off the mark.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Here's Lewis. Pass to Bridgman. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They've got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Fournier. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Carr. The Hornets have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Shot and game clock separated by 5. The fader. Cycling gets the bucket.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
from deep. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly. And welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
The Hornets with a lead. Here's Scott. Pass to Barry. There's the three. That one no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team. And for the Lakers, we've got Mobley. Klay Thompson is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Robinson in at the center position. Here's Barry. Here's Armstrong. Here's Malone. Second shot opportunity. Up and in on the layup. Give him 8.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Mobley. Right side, Robinson. Outside, Brown. Buries it from 3. Brown's got 5, and every team has them. Those games where you just don't have it. Why does that happen, Grant?
Well, B, I think, first of all, 82 games. It's a grind of a season. You factor in traveling, injuries, players out for different reasons. You're going to have moments like this where it just doesn't happen. You know what you do? You learn from it, you move on, and you get ready for the next night.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Here's Carr. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for your Hornets, Moses Malone.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC. Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to Goodrich. Takes a 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Scott. Here's Goodrich. He's covered by Holiday. Goodrich can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Thompson, no good. And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, B.A. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
Chalk up 2 there.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Holiday. Mobley finds Holiday. Outside Brown. Shot clock at 5. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter. The Hornets have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Malone. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Moses Malone. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Holiday. Mobley, right side. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. Scott with a rebound.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
To the middle. Here's Malone. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Now here's Thompson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Well, taking the initiative right there, Klay Thompson makes it very difficult to challenge without fouling.
Team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Klay Thompson. At the line for 2.
And he makes a first.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
Good on both. Here's Lewis. Pass to Bridgman. Here's Lewis. 4-3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Smart. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Number 1, Charlotte.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Lewis. That one doesn't drop. Smart with the defensive effort. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Thompson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, Thompson keeps his composure through the contact. If you're going to foul him, it better be done right because you don't want to give him this and one.
At the line, one shot.
Thompson, no good on the free throw.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Here's Lewis. Here's Barry. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more. Fournier's checked in for Klay Thompson.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Find the lanes. Find the
At the
lanes.
line
One
for
shot.
Charlotte. At the line for one.
The Lakers trail. Smart with the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Cycli. Poked loose. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Coming onto the floor for your Hornets.
For Charlotte, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Now Williams. Here's Lewis, defended by Smart. There's a screen. Inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. The Hornets making a switch here.
And the third team foul. Into the lineup for your Hornets, Daryl Armstrong.
Here's Smart. Here's Bull. To the inside. Here's Armstrong. Defended by Smart. Williams. The shot no good. The Lakers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Anunoby passes to Smart. 1:02 left in the first half. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, what phenomenal work deep inside the post. Smart willing and able to get himself to the line.
Marcus Smart going to the line, shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Boy, I just love how Marcus Smart plays the game of basketball. He's aggressive, he's intelligent, and he doesn't mind getting under your skin.
Here's Bridgman. 46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Smart with the bucket.
Well, Marcus Smart has come so far as a three-point shooter. This guy very capable from distance.
Pass to Bridgman. 23 seconds left in the first half. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Fournier. Outside Anunoby. With 1 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Bol at the line. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Charlotte leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And Kenny, were there any specific teams you looked forward to playing?
I mean, any team Shaq was on, because you had to be hyped for that, you know, especially when you got Hakeem, when they go on head-to-head. I always look forward to that.
Yeah, you're lucky you had him, Kenny, because you were terrified to come down into the paint.
Not true. I wasn't terrified, just a little bit shaky.
And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the Hornets.
A huge reason they're up. Offensive rebounding, great hustle, running multiple guys on the glass. They're winning the battle of second chance points.
Great hustle by you too, Kenny, breaking it down.
Thank you.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Goodrich. He's covered by Holiday. To the paint. Here's Malone. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
And for the Lakers, we've got Mitchell Robinson, Evan Mobley out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And the Hornets with possession here. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Tries a 9-footer, and there's another one for the Lakers.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021 BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
A nice shot by Brown.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Pass to Scott. Inside. He shoots. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Moses Malone. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Holiday passes to Mobley. Back to Holiday. To the middle. Mobley up top. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Pass to Goodrich. Here's Scott. Here's Malone. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. In the 3rd spot, Mitchell Robinson. 4th, Evan Mobley.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
At the line for
2. First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Here's Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I mean, just forcing the issue. Drew gets a pair at the line.
shooting for Los Angeles. Drew Holiday at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Holiday hits them both. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Pass to Scott. Here's Malone. Robinson defending. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Mobley on a screen. Fires for 3. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 9 points here in the 2nd half.
80% shooting to start the 3rd. 4 for 5.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the 2nd half now. Malone. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Holiday against Williams. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Barry, defended by Thompson. Pass to Scott. Here's Malone. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Robinson. Outside Holiday. Outside Brown. This for the tie. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Scott. Here's Goodrich. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Williams. Soft touch off the glass.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Now Holiday. He's got 11. The three from Thompson. The rebound by Malone.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Scott. Here's Malone. Robinson defending. They get it back. Goes back up. Off the mark. His 6th miss in 13 tries.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
He was all alone on that one. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Timeout call, the Hornets. New lineup here for Charlotte. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The Hornets 4th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Out to the wing. Here's Lewis. Fournier covering. Here's Bridgman. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
One thing that makes OG Anunoby unique in this league, his nationality.
I've heard OG say he hopes to inspire other British players.
Well, I think, B.A., he's proved that there's a road for them, right? Basketball is played all over the world, and all you need to do is find somebody to notice you. The NBA certainly becomes more international every year.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Charlotte.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. And here are the Hornets now. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Armstrong. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
Defensive foul, Evan Fournier, first personal foul, and the third team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Freddie Lewis. One shot.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Lakers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Smart outside with the teardrop. And the layup is up and in. Smart has got 10 points.
The clever floater, right? Marcus Smart putting the right amount of touch on what is really a tough shot.
Out to the right wing. Here's Bridgman. Anunoby covering. It's deflected. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Pass to Cycli. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. The Hornets with a lead. Here's Bridgman. Here's Armstrong, defended by Smart. 5 to shoot. Here's Lewis. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 7.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And here's Smart. He's got 10. Down low. Here's Cycli. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Armstrong, defended by Smart. With the drive, Bridgman. Here's Carr, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Well, just it's easy to say this guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Cycli. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And the third team. Shooting for Los Angeles, Ronnie Cycli. At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Here's Bridgman. Anunoby covering. Here's Bridgman. Over Anunoby.
Well, there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Hornets. They're up by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Holiday passes to Mobley. Back to Holiday. Thompson outside to take the lead. The Hornets pull it in. They've led by as many as 11. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. And for the Lakers, Mitchell Robinson is out there with Mobley. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
The game now all tied up.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Scott. Here's Malone. Robinson with the block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Holiday passes to Mobley. Now here's Holiday. Thompson outside. To take the lead. And there's another one for the Lakers.
This is the craftiness of Klay Thompson. Sometimes, boy, off the dribble drive, you better look out.
Pass to Scott. Here's Malone. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And he makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Pass to Mobley. Back to Holiday. Outside, Brown. They get it again.
You have to love that effort, getting after the basketball, fighting for a possession.
Barry. Second chance shot. Robinson with the block. Outside Holiday. Mobley outside. Holiday with the ball. Outside, Brown takes the 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Here's Scott. Pass to Barry. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
The Lakers call timeout. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what the Lakers coach was going over with his guys. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Brown. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson with it. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Goodrich. Here's Malone. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Thompson outside. Nails it from 3. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
Pass to Scott. Here's Malone. Robinson defending. Malone can't get it to go.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Kick out to Brown. And here's Holiday. The 3 is up. Barry pulls it in. Charlotte trailing. Pass to Goodrich. Shoots. Charlotte again missing. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Brown.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
He's perfect from the line this time. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Goodrich. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Scott. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Now Holiday. Outside. Brown. Misses the 3. Pass to Scott. Shoots over Brown. Here's Malone. Good D by Mobley.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Thompson passes to Holiday. Back to Thompson. The 3 is up. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Timeout call. The Hornets.
Give it up for your high tip-off squad.
And the Hornets making a change here. Lewis has checked in.
Give it up for him once again.
So it's the Hornets now. They trail by 6. To the middle. Robinson with a steal. And here's Holiday. Pass to Mobley. Outside Robinson. Now here's Thompson. Three-pointer. Barry pulls it in. Here's Scott. Here's Barry. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Shoots over Thompson, and he can't bank that one in.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Brown against Williams. Outside Holiday. Lets it go from deep. No good on the shot. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. Here's Barry. To the left wing. Here's Lewis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Freddie Lewis. He shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5. And so he makes both from the line.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
It's Brown on the wing. Shoots from the baseline. And too long on the shot. And Charlotte shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting at 45% of the game so far. And they go to the intentional foul.
Charlie Scott. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Cycli. From deep, Mobley. Barry pulls it in.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Over to the left wing. Here's Lewis. He's covered by Holiday. 6 to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Man, good whistle there.
And the third team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Moses Malone. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
This is not someone you want to send to the line. Thompson loves coming through there in the clutch.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a two-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're behind by 4. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Here's Lewis. No good that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Personal foul. Team foul.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5.
Holiday at the line.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Here's Barry. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. And so it's the Lakers with the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you very much. Jalen, you had it going. Can you talk about the confidence you had tonight?
I'm just trying to continue to show people what I can do, continue to get better. It's a long journey. It's a process. I still got a long way to go and a lot to learn. So I'm going to just keep going up.
It's all part of the journey. Thanks, Jalen.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Dora.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, from everyone here at 2K. Here we are. Opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game one, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Aldridge out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Bird. And it's Guerin in at the 2. And Capella sends it back. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Lock at 6. The shot's good from Shades.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Aldridge over Shades. Capella trying to free himself up. A nice shot by Aldridge.
Dominating on the interior. Aldridge has the height and knows how to use his body to create space.
Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Grizzlies. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Guerin. A wide open look for Bird. Here's Aldridge, and Aldridge slams it in.
LaMarcus does this well, getting into the mix and creating buckets off the offensive rebounds.
Pass to Porzingis. Nets passing it around. Sharman. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as a roller for them.
Battier's shot. Good.
And Battier, a consistent threat from deep, has a great stroke from the outside.
Johnson outside. Passes it to Guerin. Now Bird. He's guarded by Battier. To the paint. Intercepted. Down low. Sharman gets the bucket.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Johnson, the pass to Aldridge. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Now, here's Bird. Here's Guerin, trying to find Capella, gets it to him. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
And that one misses. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Here's Bird, following the basket by Shane Battier. And the dunk by Capella.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Sharman, the pass to Curry. A three ball. Grizzlies with the rebound. Capella's got his fourth rebound in this one. The pass to Johnson. Lob pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
Pass to Battier. Outside Curry. Offline with his three.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
They grab their own miss. And here's Bird from the arc. Connects from three-point range. Bird's got 5 now.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Johnson. It's Curry outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story, inconsistent with his offense.
Johnson, the pass to Guerin. And they'll get another chance. Rebounded by the Nets.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Battier left side. Pass to Sharman. Now Curry. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 3 on the clock. Shades. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And at the line, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. He's perfect from the line this time. Memphis leading by 5. Here's White. Shays with the rebound. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Jamison against Sanders. Launches a 3. No good there. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Outside, White. Passes it to Ellison. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Shays the pass to Bain. Here's Shays. He's guarded by Haslam. And they pick up 2. Shays has got his second bucket of the night.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Sanders against Jamison. Back to White. Pulls it up. Shays with the rebound. Nets trail by 5. Outside, Bain. Now the pass to Freedom. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Bain for 3. The shot, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Ellison. That shot, no good. Jamison with the defensive effort. Beverly against Bain. Pass to Shays. To the inside. Here's Jamison. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And constantly on the move. Jamison is someone who can put up points in a hurry.
For Brooklyn, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Shooting 2.
That one is off.
And Jamison is such a talented scorer, a forward who can get it done both outside and in. He's special.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in. And he's good on the second. And so it's Memphis with it. They lead by 4. And White kicks to Haslam. There's a good screen. Inside. Here's Ellison. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And he can't get the first one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He doesn't get the second one.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
They set the pick. Pass to Jamison. Over Sanders. And again, it's the Nets missing. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Grizzlies lead by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
So on the floor for Memphis, Clint Capella is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Bird. Then it's Johnson, and it's Guerin in at the 2 spot. Now, here is Battier following the miss by LaMarcus Aldridge. wide open look, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Memphis leading. Johnson with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Capella sets a screen for Johnson. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Curry's shot is off.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Passes to Guerin. Here's Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Aldridge, top of the key. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Imposing his will on the interior. LaMarcus taking the contact and finishing through the play.
Now here's Porzingis. Natty for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Bird's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson outside. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside Aldridge. And they get it back. Capella trying to free himself up. And they get it back. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Only given up 2 points this quarter. The pass to Pokusevski. Here's Sharman. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Johnson kicks to Bird. Pass to Capella. Puts it up from 12. A rebound by the Nets. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
Showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
KP at the line.
What's up?
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
Now here's Johnson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Kicks it to Battier. Porzingis passes to Curry. Sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nets. And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
Capella trying to free himself up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The crafty vet, Aldridge, positioning himself well to score, get fouled, or both.
The Grizzlies shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge.
He's a big man you do not want to send to the line. LaMarcus is over 80% for his career.
Good on both. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Now here's Curry. He's got 5. Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. And he gets the bucket. Sharman's got his second bucket.
and it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Here's Guerin. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Aldridge. Drops it in from 11 feet. Aldridge has got it all tied up now for Memphis. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Shea. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Capella's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Guerin passes to Johnson. Pass to Guerin. And here's Bird for 3. Good on the triple. Now it's a 3-point Grizzly lead.
Could there be any doubt? I mean, Bird's such a dead-eye shooter. Sometimes this guy practices threes with his eyes closed.
Here's Sharman. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Bird passes to Johnson. And Shane Battier gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Baines checked in for the Nets. Then for the Grizzlies, Udonis Haslem. He's checked in for Aldridge. Sanders comes in for Bird. And it's White in for Dennis Johnson. Lob pass to Capella.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Nets trail by 5. Here's Sharman. Shot to stop the run. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's White. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Off target from outside. For Brooklyn, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Here's Sharman. White covering. Outside, Bain. Just 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
You need more than that to stop Desmond Bain. He's just going to fight right through it.
Here's Guerin, guarded by Bain. Guerin passes to Capella, and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Desmond Bain. Last year, getting it done. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And back to what you said, he was runner-up in the three-point accuracy category last season because no one could get him out of his rhythm. He was just unstoppable. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. And there's the pass to Jameson. Here's Sharman. White covering. So they take the lead. Richardson's got the lead up to 3 now for Brooklyn.
I love that catch and shoot. Defensively, you've got to close hard. Josh is dangerous in that area.
They set the pick. Haslem, the pass to Ellison. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Second, the Grizzlies.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
The first one falls. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Nets have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Pass to Sharman. Now here's Jameson. Pass to Richardson. Off target from 3-point range. Memphis trailing here. Puts it up from 12. Rebound by Jameson. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting it very well. 54% from the floor in the second quarter. Passes it to Sharman. In the corner, it's Richardson. There's the screen. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And out of bounds is Memphis gains possession. Here's White. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And it's blocked. And here's Richardson. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Nets. They lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Taylor Jenkins is here with us in the second quarter, Coach. Tough sledding at both ends of the floor. How do you fix it?
You know, it hurts our offense when we're not able to get stops and get out and running. So not a good quarter for us. You know, we just got to keep being aggressive defensively, be a little bit more disciplined.
And we'll see if that can pick up as the game continues. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back in the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And I'm sure folks at home are looking at that schedule and thinking about making some friendly wagers. What about you, big fella?
Not me, Ernie. I'm smart with my money. I only invest in safe bets.
Like pizza.
Hey, don't laugh, Kenny. People always need pizza.
And when we look at the first half for the Nets, a close contest so far.
Man, their fans are loving this one. As a player, man, you can feed off that positive crowd. It can help you build momentum, you know. It just gets your blood flowing, and it's right tonight.
We'll see if they can carry that energy into the second half, both the fans and the team. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from LaMarcus Aldridge.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And the Grizzlies shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. They've got Curry. Shane Battier is out there with Porzingis. And it's Shea's in at the power forward position. And that's the group for Steve Nash as we begin the second half.
Yeah, and every generation or so, a player comes along who can be considered a true superstar. Folks, that's Larry Bird.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Second free throw, no good. The Nets with the lead. Stolen. Here's Guerin, and he banks in the layup. Guerin's got his first basket. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
There's the pass to Batty. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Nets lead by 2. And so here's Memphis. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Three-pointer, Bird. Here's Capella, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Capella's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Johnson. 9 feet out. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Johnson surveying the floor. Bird left side. Over Battier. And it's Sharman with the rebound. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting for the game at 42%. To the middle. Here's Shays. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway. So a 3-point play chance for him.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
The Nets shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Dolph Shays. At the line, 1 shot.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Johnson outside. Pass to Guerin. Outside Aldridge. Shot clock at 6. And no good that time.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Johnson outside. Pass to Guerin. To the paint. Capella inside. Battier on him. Back to Bird. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Bird's got 11 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Pass to Battier. And the foul called on Larry Bird. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Curry finds Porzingis. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Porzingis has got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Here's Guerin, guarded by Curry. Guerin passes to Johnson. And here's Bird for 3. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Sharman gets the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Johnson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the pass to Bird. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to be on Shane Battier. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Reset.
Throw good. Bird. Good on the second free throw.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
And he makes all 3.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Pass to Shays. Inside. Battier against Bird. Battier, the pass to Shays. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Johnson following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Capella sends a screen for Johnson. Got a piece of it. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Johnson. Sharman, the pass to Porzingis. Johnson outside. Pass to Guerin. Bird with it. He's guarded by Battier. Rebound, Brooklyn. Here's Shays. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
Now let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
I needed to get loud here for your Brooklyn Nets.
Group out there on the floor for the Nets. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
It's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
Now a moment to see the numbers for Beverly. Last season's performance for him averaged about 9 points per game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Just when you think you've got a good flow going as a scorer, he'll come and shut your water off.
Now here's Sanders. No points in the game yet for him. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Nets leading by 6. To the inside. It's stolen by Haslam. Richardson against White. Passes to Ellison. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Bain. The pass to Freedom. And it's blocked. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Screen by Sanders. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. White's got his first basket of the night. 1:50 left to play in the third. Kusevsky. And the Nets miss again. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. White looking around. Down low. And that one's good, Ellison. Ellison's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Bain passes to Richardson. Off the left rim and out. For Memphis, they've gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Sanders, high post. For the lead, Kusevsky grabs the miss. Kusevsky's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He kicks to Richardson. Pass to Freedom. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to Bain. They need this one. No good that time. And Memphis the other way now. Passes it to Beverly. 32 seconds left here in the third quarter. Haslam inside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Outside, Bain. And the pass to Jamison. Over Haslam. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Nets lead by 2. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. The Nets lead by 2. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Memphis, Bird is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Johnson. And it's Guerin in at the 2-guard spot. Battier cannot hit. And for Memphis, they're shooting 41% for the game. Johnson, the pass to Guerin. Now Aldridge. Over Sharman. Aldridge. Good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Curry outside. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 11 rebounds in the game. Johnson outside. Pass to Guerin. And here's Bird to take the lead. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Shays. Passes it to Batty. It's up a 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got his first bucket in this one.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's the pass to Batty. His 3-pointers off the mark. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Pass to Sharman. And there's the drive. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Nets lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Here's Guerin. Aldridge with a screen on Batty. Bird. Offensive rebound. Here's Capella, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And so it's Memphis with it. Kept alive. Goes up again. And he can't bank that one in. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. It's a 1-point game. Here's Sharman. It's back to Battier. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Battier's got 9 points now in just the second half.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Johnson outside. Pass to Bird. Here's Aldridge. 11 feet away, and it's good for 2. And that's 15 points for LaMarcus Aldridge.
The offense was firing on all cylinders, and that's the exact kind of shot they wanted.
Sharman, the pass to Curry. Looking to get it going, and it's sent back by Aldridge.
Aldridge has all the tools to protect the rim. He's only averaged 1 block a game for his career, but he got it done on that play.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. They set the pick. 4 on the shot clock. James. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Johnson, the pass to Guerin. And here's Bird for 3. It's good from long range. Bird's got 20 points.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he equaled his total from before the break.
Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Johnson. Curry kicks to Porzingis. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And here's Bird for 3. A rebound by the Nets. Shays has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Passes to Porzingis. Here's Sharman. To the middle. Here's Shays, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Johnson inside. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
So much riding on that possession. Just a huge shot. What determination on that play.
And Brooklyn has possession following the score by Memphis. And it's sent back by Aldridge. And they recover it. Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by Bird.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
To the paint. It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Capella.
A proven veteran, Capella doesn't get nervous about taking big-time shots for his squad.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Curry, good.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're behind by 4. 1:52 left here in the fourth quarter. Now Johnson. And there's the pass to Aldridge. Over Shades. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Sharman. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Oh, my goodness, he's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how the error will ultimately play out.
1:35 left in the fourth quarter of this one. A floater, had a hand on it. They retain possession.
That's a play that LaMarcus is more than capable of making. Confident on the offensive end. Knows how to get to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And so he makes both from the line.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Here's the screen. Here's Curry with the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds in this game to tie it up. And that one's good, Guerin.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmaker.
Curry with it. Shoots. It falls.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Aldridge. Over Shades. Money! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And this is what superstars do. LaMarcus rises to the challenge with the game on the line.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. .43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They're on cloud 9.
That was a huge lift for this crowd.
40 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Johnson outside. Inside, Aldridge. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. Here's Sharman. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line, shooting the Brooklyn. Devin Curry stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
And Curry, just one of the more gifted shooters the game's ever seen. He's a clever guard with unlimited range, someone you must stay with at all times.
And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 2. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They trail by 2. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Guerin. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking those shots.
Timeout called the Nets. It's tied at 74. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Curry. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are hit. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here's Sharman. They got Johnson. Clint Capella is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Bird. And it's Guerin in at the 2 guard. And Capella sends it back.
We've been spoiled by watching Clint Capella do this for years and years. He's such a skilled defender.
And the Nets with possession here. Shays the pass to Porzingis. Tipped away. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
A good defensive position by Aldridge. Veteran play, he really affected that shot.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising, it's such a tight game.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. Guerin, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Sharman, the pass to Shades. And here is Battier. Drills the three-pointer. Battier's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Nets.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Johnson, the pass to Guerin. And here's Bird for 3. The offensive rebound. Porzingis with the block. Aldridge misses.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
Sharman, the pass to Shea. It's rebounded by Memphis. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Johnson. Porzingis with the block. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Outside, Bain. Pass to Sharman. From deep three-point range, the Grizzlies pull it in. Garen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over Bain. And that one goes long. Brooklyn leading by 3. Shays the pass to Sharman. And here's Porzingis. Capella covering. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Grizzlies. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. It's deflected, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Curry's checked in for Bain. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 so far in their three-point attempts in overtime. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closer. High post shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 5. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first overtime. And here is Johnson. The pass to Aldridge. Over Shades. And again, Memphis no good. And here are the Nets. And they go to the intentional foul. Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Productive trip to the line. Extended their lead.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
Aldridge, count it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Too much sauce tonight. LaMarcus has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
13 foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Del Curry stepping to the line with 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 7. There's 21 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. What do you think, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
Now Bain. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Right now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. Gather round for a feast of... Well... Buckle. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA, so super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Pass to Theus. Here's Wilkins. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Brown. Miami grabs the miss. Their last encounter in Miami.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, you can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up. Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Lillard against Richardson. Pass to Petrovic. Boucher with it to the left side wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Heaton. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Brown, a screen on Richardson. Lillard passes to Brown. Back to Lillard. Here's Wilkins. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
Tries to spin move. Richardson, no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Pass to Theus. Here's McDyess. Outside, Brown. Now Lillard. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, you got to have your heads up on defense. Lillard's going to fire that as soon as he catches it.
Richardson, the pass to Boucher. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lillard outside, fires the 3. Here's Brown. Doesn't go that time. The Heat go the other way with it.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Here's Petrovic. Wilkins with a rebound. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Theus. Off target at the rim.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Richardson with it. Boucher a screen on Lillard. Richardson the pass to Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's McDyess. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Wilkins can't hit. The Heat have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Eden. Here's Petrovic. Now here's Richardson. Boucher a screen on Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Richardson the pass to Boucher. Throws it up high.
Yeah, Lillard seeking out his teammates, just trying to get it to the right guy. He was uncovered.
Miami trailing. On the wing, Richardson, defended by Lillard. Pass to Eden. Here's Petrovic. Off target with the 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's McDyess. Here's Theus. Lillard right side. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
That one's off.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
He hits the second from the line. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Now here's Boucher. Inside. Here's Fall. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Hardaway. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Posey. Back to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Wallace pulls it in.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Shakes him on the take. Rebounded by the Celtics. To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. Oh, good D by Boucher. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Cooper. Here's Fall. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. 1:49 left in the first quarter. Lillard outside. High arcing shot. That shot off the mark. And the Heat going the other way now. Here's Wallace. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. They set the pick to the inside. Shoots from the line, and Posey pulls it down. Pass to Hardaway. Lets a floater go, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Connects from downtown. And now it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
His game starts with the 3. Lillard shooting opens up the rest of everything that he can do offensively.
Pass to Wallace. Now here's Boucher. Here's Wallace. And there's the screen. What a terrific move that is.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Lillard with the bucket.
Yeah, so do the quick short dribbles and then create some space. Try to guard that.
Puts it up from 17. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the first quarter is in the books. Celtics out in front, leading by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And the Heat shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking, setting the floor for the Heat. Boucher outside. Off target from outside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the middle. Here's Brown. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Wilkins. Brown with a screen. Lets it go from 14. Out to the right wing. Pass to Theus. Here's Carr. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Pass to Wilkins. Over to the wing. Here's McDyess. Here's Theus. Guarded by Richardson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
And the first one at the line is good.
Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
Both good from the line that time. Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. And the bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
To the paint. Here's Brown. Blocked! Pulls it from the corner. No good off the back of the rim. For Boston, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. From the baseline. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Heat have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. To the wing on the left. Here's Petrovic. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8 points now.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Into the lane. Here's McDyess. Tries again. The shot no good. The Heat go the other way with it. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Back to Richardson, to the wing, right side. Brown with the block. Here's Theus. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to McDyess. Over Boucher. Boston again missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Eden. And the basket by Marin. And this game is tied up now.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Pass to McDyess. Here's Wilkins. A shot from the mid-range. Here's Brown. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, TJ Brown. At the line with 1 shot. What's up?
Free throw good. Brown.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pass to Petrovic. Here's Fall, defended by Brown. Here's Wallace. Here's Petrovic. Three-pointer, no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Brown uses the glass to finish the layup. Brown's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Checked in for Miami. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Boston in 2nd, 5th on the list, Miami.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
And so here is Miami, trailing by 5. Pass to Hornacek. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Wednesday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town. And then Friday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming to town. he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Outside Finney Smith. Pass to Lillard. Here's Posey. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 to shoot. Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Wallace. Here's Cooper. Pass to Hornacek. Launches a three. Finney Smith pulls it in. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Hardaway. Now Finney Smith. Back to Hardaway.
2 minutes.
Lillard outside. Now here's Hardaway. He's guarded closely. From downtown. No good. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Hornacek, defended by Lillard. And again, the Heat missing. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Posey. Here's Hardaway. Can't hit that one. Now the Heat take it the other way. Here's Wallace. Outside Oubre. Here's Cooper. Here's Fall. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Pass to Finney Smith. Now here's Hardaway. Guarded closely. Lillard outside. A shot to stop the drought. It's hauled in by Fall. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Fall. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
4th team foul. At the line, James Posey. At the line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Miami, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's Hornacek, defended by Hardaway. Here's Hornacek. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Hardaway.
Shooting for Miami, Jeff Hornacek at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. So he picks up just one from the line that time. And Lillard puts up a deep three. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Celtics. They lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And I'm sure folks at home are looking at that schedule and thinking about making some friendly wagers. What about you, big fella?
Not me, Ernie. I'm smart with my money. I only invest in safe bets.
Like pizza.
Hey, don't laugh, Kenny. People always need pizza.
Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
They're losing the battle of the boards and the battle of possessions. Got to man up. Take care of business.
Man up. Don't you always say to man up. You try to slide these things in, Shaq. Yeah, that's right. But it's got to be a team effort. Everyone's got to get in there. Man up. Oh, my gosh.
Kenny, man up.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Richardson, the pass to Boucher. Here's Eden, defended by Brown. Petrovic, shot is off.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And for the Heat. Here's Theus, guarded by Richardson. And that's good from 17 feet.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
And for the Celtics. Outside Richardson. Boucher, a screen on Lillard. Richardson for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Richardson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Brown passes to Lillard. The 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Petrovic. And that misses. That would have put him up. It's a close game here in Boston. Pass to McDyess. Lillard with the ball. Here's Wilkins. Here's McDyess. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 3 on the clock. Over Boucher. McDyess's shot is off. For Miami, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And here's Boucher. Here's Petrovic. Give him 8. Outside Richardson for the lead. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Damian Lillard picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Michael Ray Richardson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Theus. And down it goes. Jam that one home. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Miami calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 1, the Heat.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Floats one up. McDyess with a rebound.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Lillard. Fires from deep. No luck on that one.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Richardson. Here's Eaton. Uneasy 2 on the layup. And the Heat lead by 1. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Lillard outside. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
And this is one of those nights where you throw out the cliche. You can only hope to contain him. Lillard on one tonight.
Pass to Richardson. Clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. They got a piece of it, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Theus. He's got 6. Down low. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Wilkins with a rebound. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to McDyess. Here's Wilkins. He's off on that one. The Heat have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Heat, Michael Ray Richardson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Finney Smith checked in for Boston. It's both from the stripe, and Boston calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
And the Heat making a change here. Cooper's checked in. Boston's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Finney Smith. Pass to Carr. Back to Finney Smith. Here's Carr. Just 5 to shoot. Left side Finney Smith. And a miss there on the triple. Miami trailing. Here's Cooper. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. To the left side wing. Here's Hornacek. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Shooting for Miami, Jeff Hornacek at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And it's tied up with that one. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Theus. Give him 8. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 10 points for him.
perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
To the left wing. Here's Hornacek. Shot from 12. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
No good on the free throw. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he's good on the second. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Posey. Now Finney-Smith. Here's Theus. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Cooper. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 1:41 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hornacek from deep. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Here's Theus. 10 points for him. Over to the left wing. Picked it out of midair. Outside Oubre. Pass to Cooper. Here's Fall. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Fade away. Fall no good.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Now here's Finney-Smith. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Great open look there. He's got 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Hornacek. Here's Fall. Here's Wallace. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cooper. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Outside Finney-Smith. Here's Carr. Out left to the wing. Here's Posey. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Celtics out in front. Up 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
And Coach Spoelstra instructing his guys to look for the best option.
Yeah, there's no reason to rush any bad shots, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Pass to Theus. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. The Celtics making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Tim Hardaway.
Richardson against Hardaway. And stolen by Hardaway. Pass to McDyess. Here's Wilkins. Here's McDyess to the paint. And Lillard gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And Lillard just doing a great job of weaseling his way around the defense and getting into the paint.
Boucher outside. This one for 3. Wilkins with a rebound.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Hardaway. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Defended by Brown. To the middle. Here's Eaton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you rock the rim. Give him the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Lillard from deep three-point range. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
And here's Boucher. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And there's the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Eden. Boucher outside. Now here's Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. Jacks up a 3. Boston with a rebound. Brown's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Hardaway's shot is good.
Well, defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Petrovic to stop the run. Fires in the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Hardaway into the lane. Deflected. Here's Petrovic. Defended by Hardaway. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Petrovic. That 3's off the mark.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Hardaway, the pass to Lillard. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Pass to Eden. Boucher outside. Launches it. That shot missing. And it's Boston the other way.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
He takes it in, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Now here's Richardson. Now Hardaway. Pass to McDyess. Here's Wilkins. Hardaway, the pass to Lillard. Out left to the wing. Here's Wilkins. Shot is up. And it's Richardson with the rebound. And here's Boucher. Here's Petrovic to win the run. McDyess with a rebound.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Pass to Wilkins. Now Hardaway. Over to the wing. Here's Wilkins. Releases. Misses off the left iron.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Richardson. Count it. Richardson's got 9 points now in the second half.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Lillard, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And Lillard loves the responsibility on a nightly basis as the leader of this team to get out there and set the tempo for what they're trying to do.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Richardson. Pass to Petrovic. Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass. You make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Theus. Lillard with the ball. There's 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Over to the left wing. Clock at 4. Here's Theus. Austin, no good that time either. And for Miami, they're shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Celtics.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Damian Lillard.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Here's Petrovic. On the wing, Richardson, defended by Lillard. Boucher, a screen on Lillard. To the inside. Out to the right wing. Here's Eaton. The Heat rebound. And yep, it's good.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
So we see the Celtics taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And coming down the tunnel, an opportunity here. At the home. For the Atlanta Hawks, looking sharp and focused for the task at hand. So the Bucks win the tip. So with Gay on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Ben Simmons is out there with Cressy. Then it's Lucas. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Hibbert in at the 5. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Here's Williams. Simmons with the defensive effort.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Havlicek. It's deflected.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Frazier the pass to Thurman. Good. Great play set up by Frazier.
Boy, an impressive job there by Boozer setting that screen.
The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Now Simmons to the inside. Lucas, that's good.
And Simmons is just a complete package, a player that can really drop dimes to his teammates.
Frazier kicks to Hudson. Frazier with a screen on Havlicek. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Sweet Lou can really kill you with that jump shot of his. That's why they nicknamed him Sweet Lou. That jumper is wet and like cotton candy. Sweet.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Now here's Simmons. Hibbert at the elbow. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
Well, he's got decent hands. Actually, his hands are pretty soft. Excellent touch on the shot. Nice job by Hibbert in the catch and shoot there.
And a beautiful crossover there. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
Hawks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I spoke briefly with Nate McMillan. If there's one thing he and his players take real pride in, it's that they put just as much effort into rebounding on the offensive end as they do anything else. He said he wants us to watch just how hard they work in that department tonight, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. So an early focus on crashing the boards. And that one's good from Havlicek.
You know, Ben Simmons can make spectacular passes, but he doesn't need to be flashy. He's all about helping his teammates get easy baskets.
Now here's Frazier. Left side, Williams. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. So for Milwaukee, their last game, a win against the Portland Trail Blazers. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Hawks second, fifth best, the Bucks.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
Now here's Boozer. Hudson the pass to Boozer. Knocked away. Another shot. Shoots over Lucas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Boozer, quite the efficient scorer. Banger in the post, who also has a very solid and reliable mid-range shot.
The Hawks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. And so Simmons will bring it up for Milwaukee. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Sometimes you just have no way of stopping Simmons on the interior. I mean, he's a very skilled player who gets these calls routinely.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Hawks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Havlicek against Williams. And John Havlicek the bucket on the assist by Pressey.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Outside Williams. Hawks passing it around. Frazier with it. Picked up by Hibbert.
And they also showed up in terms of that three-point percentage. Top 5 in our league. That is a huge positive for this group.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for them on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous. Now here's Simmons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And that one's good from Havlicek.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Frazier kicks to Williams. It's tipped, and he recovers it. Good. Here's Simmons. Havlicek outside. Misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Down low, Boozer. And Boozer throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Here is Havlicek following the bucket by the Hawks. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Frazier. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Hawks trailing. From the baseline. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Now Williams. John Havlicek missing from long range. Williams against Hibbert. A shot by Williams, no good.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Simmons dishes to Lucas. Lucas against Frazier. Pass to Boozer. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Boozer's got 5.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Nader the pass to Hayes. Here's Petrie. Passes it to Gay. To end the drought. Rebounded by McKee.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Now Adams following Rudy Gay's three-point attempt, and he gets it back. Outside Pierce. Picked away. To the paint, here's McKee. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Petrie the pass to Gay. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. Driving the lane.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Pass to Brandon. To the middle. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Bucks ahead, leading by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Here's Nixon. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. A key out there with McDaniel. And it's Brandon in at the shooting guard. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, you know, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Free throw good, Adams. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Petrie. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Hibbert with a screen on Frazier. And it's Havlicek missing. Atlanta shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. The pass to Adams. Inside and stolen by Lucas. Here's Pressey. Carlos Boozer's checked in for the Hawks.
Carlos Boozer.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Back to Lucas. Kicks it to Pressey. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Hibbert. Over Thurman.
Love seeing Thurman own his man on defense, using his big physical body to intimidate whoever he's on.
On the wing, Williams. Pressey defending. Takes it inside. No good from Hudson.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Frazier. From the high post, it's good. Hudson's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta.
Yeah, you know, we know this about Frazier. Tremendously creative, both as a scorer and as a playmaker.
Pass to Havlicek. Shoots from the baseline. They get a hand on it, and they get it back. Here's Hibbert, and they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Here's Williams. Takes it off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Atlanta lead.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Shots good from Petrie.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Boozer a screen on pressing. Here's Williams. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
The Hawks shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And Simmons, he's checked in for Milwaukee. That one misses for Williams.
Gus Williams so slick, particularly in the pick and roll. He can slice and dice up a defense with scoring or clever passing.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Boozer throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Bad matchup for the defense, no doubt about it. Doesn't have the height to influence the shot there. Never mind blocking.
Hudson the pass to Thurman. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Roy Hibbert picks one up. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
2 shots.
That's good from Hudson. And Hudson drops them both. Simmons with it. Hibbert with a screen on Hudson. Simmons dishes to Hibbert. Knocked loose. Here's Hudson. He's got 6. Hits from the high post. Hudson's got 8.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Timeout called, the Bucks. This break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Bucks second.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
Pressey against Williams. Hibbert with a screen on Hudson. Here's Simmons. He dishes it to Hibbert. No good on that one. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. They traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks, and they came away with the win.
And whether by design or by accident, they drew so many fouls in that game. Foul trouble for the other side became a huge issue.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
Here's Havlicek. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Havlicek's got 13.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Simmons against Frazier. Here's Thurman. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Frazier's got 3 assists tonight.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Havlicek. Rebounded by the Hawks. Boozer's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Simmons with it. Williams picks him up. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Chicago Bulls. And then on Friday, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers coming into town.
And it's going to be home game after home game after home game for this group. So they got a great chance to string together a number of wins given how strong they've been playing.
Thurman passes to Williams. He takes it in. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Passes it to Havlicek. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 6 to shoot. Hibbert with a screen on Hudson. Simmons passes to Hibbert, and then Hibbert with the dunk.
Boy, Hibbert did a nice job timing the roll perfectly there. And as a result, he gets a good look and buries.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee.
And they showed up in terms of free throw shooting. Top 5 in our league. That was one of the strongest assets for this group last year.
And that turnover ranking, it tells you so much about them. No other team in the league did a better job of taking care of the basketball. Pass to Nixon. 1:02 left now here in the second. That's tipped. Gay passes to Simmons. Back to Gay. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
And Simmons kicks to Gay. "12 seconds left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 5. Simmons can't get it to go. Here's Brandon. And that one released in time, but no good.
The hustle from Simmons on defense is contagious, infectious. He brings all-out energy on every possession.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court in pace. And, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
We've seen that from your team, Coach. I'm sure it'll show up. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Atlanta Hawks.
Their efficiency on offense jumping off the charts in the first half. They've been focused on getting quality looks, and they're shooting a high percentage because of it.
No question they put themselves in a great position right now.
And now let's focus on a couple of guys who have been getting it done in the first half.
This is exactly what leaders do. They know what a win means tonight, and they're stepping up for their teams.
Yes, so difficult to cover either of them. Should be an interesting second half. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, John Havlicek displaying his skills.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So with Gay on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Lucas. And Simmons is out there at Cressy. Then it's Roy Hibbert, and it's Havlicek in at the 3 slot.
Simmons doing a nice job being physical, taking the foul and still getting the shot up.
The Bucks have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far. He's off on the first. That one is no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now the pass to Hibbert. Back to Simmons. Hibbert with the screen for Simmons. And Hibbert with the basket on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got his 6th assist on the night.
Boy, Simmons is so intelligent in these screen and rolls. A fantastic decision maker.
Here's Hudson. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Bucks trail by 11. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Havlicek. Shoots over Frazier. And it's Havlicek missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Frazier outside. Back to Williams. To the wing right side. Here's Hudson. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Preston. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And they double up Simmons. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Hawks on D. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Frazier dishes to Boozer. Frazier against Hibbert. Thurman. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Thurman's got 8 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Hibbert with the screen. Here's Petrie. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Hibbert.
Solid move that time by Hibbert. This is the area where he's most comfortable.
Frazier outside. Thurman's shot is good. He's got 10.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Petrie the pass to Havlicek. Now Hibbert. Now the feed to Bresson, taken away by Williams. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. They set the screen. A nice shot by Hudson.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Petrie. Hibbert with a screen on Hudson. Petrie the pass to Hibbert. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Boozer a screen on Preston. Here's Williams. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Here's Hibbert. Rebound by Williams. The Hawks leading by 12. Frazier the pass to Thurman. And that one is hammered home.
The peripheral vision, the decisive delivery. Those are things you love about Frazier's artistry as a playmaker.
Passes it to Havlicek. Ring shot on the way, and he hits the jump shot. Havlicek's got 15 points.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. So both teams making some changes here. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. In the third spot, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Atlanta leading by 12. Pass to Adams. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Adams with the screen on Gay. Here's Petrie. To the middle. Here's Nader. Rebounded by the Hawks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Brandon. Gay with the block.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Here's Petrie. Gay outside. Shoots over Adams. McDaniel grabs the miss. For Atlanta, they've gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. There's the pass to Brandon. Here's Nixon. He kicks to McKee. 5 to shoot. Here's Adams. Good on the bucket. Adams has got 9 points.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Hayes throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Gay kicks to Pierce. There's 1:26 left to play in the third. And Adams sends it back. Stolen by Gay. Pass to Petrie. Against the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
The more he facilitates, the more effective Gay is, and it's good to see him concentrating on that part of his game.
To the left side wing. McKee against Gay. And Adams with the slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Pierce driving inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Kicks it to Adams. McKee against Gay. McKee, no luck. Bucks trail by 10.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Gay against McKee. Gay scanning before. And so it's Atlanta with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so Simmons will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 10-point game. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Boozer is out there with Hudson. Then it's Williams. Then there's Frazier. And it's Thurman in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. There's the pick. Here's Hudson. No good from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And here is Simmons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. And no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
No good on the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. He hits the second from the line. Now Williams. He dishes it to Boozer. Back to Williams. To the inside. Here's Thurman. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Hawks lead by 9.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Havlicek outside. Screened by Lucas. Goes up on the wing. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Yeah, tremendous effort from Havlicek here tonight, scoring the ball.
Outside Boozer. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. To the paint. Pressey dishes to Havlicek. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 6th rebound on the night. Williams passes to Frazier. Here's Thurman. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Frazier.
Shooting from Milwaukee, Ben Simmons. At the line for 2.
That free throw missing.
And as many times as we've seen him at the free throw line tonight, I think by now we know what's going to happen.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
And the charity stripe once again proving to be the Achilles heel for him. His free throws have been way off the mark.
Frazier kicks to Williams. Down low, here's Thurman. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Bucks trail by 8. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And Williams drops them both. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Hudson against Simmons. Passes to Havlicek. Over Frazier. And the Bucks miss again. The Hawks leading by 10. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Now here's Simmons. Havlicek outside. The 15-footer. It's not going to go for him. And Atlanta will go the other way with it.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Ben Simmons.
And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Frazier. And Frazier drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Pressey against Williams. To halt the run. That one a little long.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
There's the lob to the hoop, and Boozer throws it down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Havlicek outside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Frazier the pass to Thurman. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Havlicek. Now here's Simmons. Hibbert with a screen for Simmons. To the middle. Stolen away. Frazier outside. Inside, and stolen by Lucas. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Those were two tough points from Pressey. Taking some contact, still getting it to go.
Goes up to the stripe, and he connects with the jumper. And the Hawks lead by 14.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Simmons banked in off the glass.
Simmons really comfortable in tight, and he's so skilled, he makes it look easy scoring inside.
And it's Williams with the ball for Atlanta. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Thurman. Back to Williams. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Hibbert with the screen on Williams. The pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
I think this is what Simmons loves to do more than anything. When he's looking to score, he wants to get all the way to the rack.
The Hawks leading by 12. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Team sport. At the line for Atlanta, Walt Frazier. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Frazier. Both shots good from the stripe. Bucks trail by 14. There's a minute 47 left in the game. Lucas a screen on Hudson. And it's Simmons penetrating. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Remarkable athleticism of Simmons right there. Driving to the cup. When he's doing that, you need to get out of his way.
Boozer a screen on Simmons. Throws it up high.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
And it's Hibbert in the corner. Down low. Here's Preston. Lock at 6. Lucas the pass to Hibbert. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Atlanta.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul. This goes against Atlanta.
Shooting number 1, Ben Simmons. Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Simmons. And Simmons drops them both. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brandon. To the paint, Adams. And the layup falls.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Nader the pass to Simmons. There's the pick. Here's Nader. And Adams sends it back. Here's Brandon. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. We've got the Minnesota Timberwolves facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
For three, Robinson. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Johnson. Down low. Fades away. Gervin with the bucket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Allen. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. The 3. No good there. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Puts up a 3. Price can't get it to go.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Allen, the pass to Robinson. Leonard for 3. He buries it from 3.
Boy, the range of Kawhi's shooting just keeps getting deeper and deeper. He really stretches you out.
Pass to Price. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. And here comes Cleveland. Here's Archibald. Towns with the ball. He's guarded by Sabonis. Baseline jumper. Towns. That's good.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Sabonis. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Out to the right wing. Pass to Johnson. Shot from 16. Unable to get that one. And Cleveland will come the other way. Leonard outside. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Outside Robinson. Here's Towns. And another basket for Cleveland.
In the modern NBA, the 3-level score is so hard to deal with. Karl Anthony Towns in the mid-range, that's money.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Price. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Here's Archibald. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Johnson. Pass to Price. Can they get it? Here's Kaman. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Outside Robinson. Here's Archibald. Clock at 6. Shot from the wing. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 5.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Pass to Price from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen on the wing. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Left side, Johnson. Good.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Towns. Back to Leonard. And here's Robinson. Shoots over Sabonis. Robinson can't hit.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Price. Now here's Johnson. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Floyd. Pass to Mason. Hunter with the ball. Here's Mason. Puts it up from 12. Verjao. And the tip in on the offensive boards.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
Here's Cheeks. Outside Reddish. Pass to Perkins. There's the steal. Reddish against Hunter. And he banks in the layup. Here's Cheeks.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
To the paint. Outside Ingram. Here's Cheeks. Shot clock at 6. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Mason. Reddish covering. Mason with the bucket.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Here's Cartwright. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And that one's good. Ingram.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Pass to Mason. There's 53 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Verjao, covered by Ingram, and they pick up 2.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. 9-point game. Here's Perkins. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The steal. Ingram with the ball. Pass to Cheeks. 12 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Here's Archibald. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
While he is deliberate, Kawhi Leonard reads the defense and knows when and where to put a pass. That was beautifully done.
Archibald at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one misses. And here are the Timberwolves. They trail by 9. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Kaman. From behind the arc. Price gets the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Leonard outside. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Johnson.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Price. Takes the 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now Leonard. Here's Archibald. Here's Towns. Towns on a screen. Takes it inside. The shot by Archibald, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Johnson. And a nice finish on the layup. Johnson's got his second basket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Archibald. Pass to Towns. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I love when Karl Anthony Towns is aggressive to score and willing to embrace the contact.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Towns.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns, one of those 5 men that you can play in a big lineup, you can play in a small lineup. Because of the diversity of his offensive game, you can mix his spots on the floor. So important.
And so he makes both from the line.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Johnson passes to Sabonis. Here's Kaman. Here's Price. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And here's Leonard. Towns on a screen. From 13, the shot misses. And Minnesota will come the other way. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Now Leonard. He's got 5. To the inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, he's got moves and counter moves inside. Towns makes the defender pick his poison.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 8-point game. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Kaman. Now Johnson. Here's Price. Another miss by Minnesota.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Now here's Towns. Now here's Robinson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, the claw in complete command of the ball on the way up. Nicely done.
Minnesota with the ball. Following the score by Cleveland. To the middle. Here's Gervin. Oh, solid D from Leonard. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Towns on a screen. Leonard on the take. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Here's Price. Here's Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup. Johnson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Leonard outside. Six to shoot. Towns on a screen. And again, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 11 points.
We've learned that this guy is capable of connecting from absolutely anywhere. Kawhi, simply stated, one of the best offensive players in the league.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Hunters checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Minnesota with the ball. Down by 12. Pass to Sabonis. Inside. Hunter with the rebound. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Towns. Robinson in the post. He's guarded by Sabonis.
Place first for team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Glenn Robinson, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. Here's Cheeks. It's stolen. Here's Paxson. Cartwright with a rebound. Ingram with the ball. Pass to Reddish. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the layup.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Here's Paxson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. For 3, Robinson sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Cheeks can't hit. Here's Cleveland. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Here's Floyd. Back to Robinson. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers.
There's 1:47 left in the first half. Cartwright. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Pass to Varejao. Outside Hunter. Here's Mason. Reddish covering. Outside for Ingram. Puts up a 3. Not going to go that time. And it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Mason. Banked it in off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
They set the screen to the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Here's Cheeks. Hunter covering. Here's Perkins. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Floyd. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Fires the 3. And it's Perkins with a rebound. Here's Cheeks. 1 second left. And he lays it up and in.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Allen in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And that one drops.
Well, this might be Kawhi Leonard's favorite shot. It gets him in rhythm, the mid-range jumper so silky.
Here's Johnson. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Leonard. Down low. And it's powered home by Towns.
Towns has a 7'4" wingspan. If he gets off the floor, good night.
Towns has got a perfect 3 for 3 so far. And here's Johnson. Picked by Sabonis. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 8 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Leonard. 13 points in the game. And a big finish by Robinson.
How about since he entered the league, Kawhi Leonard has tripled his assist average. What a good passer he has become.
Here's Kaman. Pass to Price from outside the arc. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Price. Shoots over Allen. Offensive board. Kaman. And the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Pass to Towns. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Archibald. Clock at 6. And it's Cleveland with another.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Here's Price. No good with the triple. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Puts it up from 15. Rebound Minnesota.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Outside Johnson. From downtown, Price gets the bucket. 6 points for him.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Archibald. Now here's Towns. Leonard on the wing. He's got 13. And Allen gets it to go.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Price. And another three for Minnesota.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Now Leonard. Screen by Robinson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
I think fans can appreciate Kawhi's understated and quiet personality because between the lines there's a level of focus and competitive spirit and most importantly productivity that you can really appreciate.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 8 points now. Irvin with the bucket. 6 points for him.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Gervin. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. Timeout called the Cavaliers. Here's Archibald. He's got 6. Robinson, a screen on Johnson. Outside Robinson. Pass to Archibald. Screen by Robinson to the middle. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Johnson.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And here's Sabonis. Robinson defending. Here's Kaman. Here's Price. Allen defending. Lays it up and banks it in. 11 points in the game.
Got to show more strength on the low block to keep him out of position.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
Archibald, good.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Here's Minnesota. A 12-point game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Here's Archibald. Give him 8 points now. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Pass to Gervin. No luck on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Here's Archibald. He's got 10. Now Robinson launches a three. That shot is off. Here's Gervin. He's got 6. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Johnson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So both teams making some changes here.
Magic Johnson at the line for one.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Down low. Hunter, good.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Pass to Cartwright. And here's Ingram. Counted. Ingram's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Here's Mason. Here's Floyd. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Second team foul. Shooting for Minnesota. Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's Floyd. For 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second. That'll give him a big boost going into the fourth period.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Perkins. To the left side wing. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Towns is checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Cavaliers, Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Cheeks. Pass to Cartwright. And he drops it in from the low post.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Leonard outside. Now here's Towns. Leonard outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Floyd. Fires for 3.
Anderson wears out his third first team foul. Substitution on the court.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. They trail by 14. Here's Kaman, covered by Towns. Beyond the arc. Is Gervin. Uses the glass on the layup.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Here's Floyd. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Here's Cheeks. The teardrop. He can't get that one to fall. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Towns. And here's Allen. Here's Floyd. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Minnesota calls timeout. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
You just simply can't measure how valuable he's been to them tonight. Using his head, great shooting percentage, not taking any bad shots. Wow, that led to a pretty spectacular game.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Cavaliers on D. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Pass to Kaman. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Robinson. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Gervin. Robinson defending.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the strike. Boy, Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
13 feet out, and again, it's Cleveland converting.
Well, once he's in the painted area, you can see the level of aggression goes up for Kawhi Leonard.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Cheeks. Here's Price. Here's Cheeks. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Sabonis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
13 foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Maurice Cheeks at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Leonard with the ball. The shot won't fall. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Gervin. Driving to the basket. Here's Kaman. Cavaliers with a rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Right side Robinson. Leonard for 3. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Well, a multiple-time winner, Finals MVP. Kawhi Leonard understands I've got my offensive game in rhythm. Let me go to work.
Now here's Sabonis. Pass to Kaman. Here's Price. Banked it in off the glass.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And here's Leonard. Towns with the ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Johnson's checked in. So he gets them both. Here's Price. Inside, Gervin. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Pass to Towns. Now Robinson. Here's Archibald. Towns on a screen. To the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Minnesota, Magic Johnson, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
The free throw dropped for Johnson. Here's Archibald. Pass to Leonard. This one for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Price. Now here's Johnson. Here's Kaman, covered by Towns. Pass to Price for 3. He drops it from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Robinson passes to Towns.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
His 5th, second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Karl Anthony Towns, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Towns. And the Cavaliers making a change here. And so Towns nails them both. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Gervin. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is good.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Inside, here's Leonard. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
A minute 15 left in the fourth. Here's Curvin. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Man, good whistle there.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Archibald. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now here's Leonard. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Gervin. Here's Price. Another shot. Gervin with the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Leonard with the ball. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With David Aldridge on our sideline, and here with me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. This is Kevin Harlan. We'll see the New Orleans Pelicans and the Los Angeles Clippers. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Heinsohn is out there with Yao. Then there's Maravich, and it's Pettit in at the small forward position.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but it doesn't matter.
Now, here's Ball. Outside, Lambeer. Pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Unloads from 13. Pettit grabs the board.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Pass to Yao. They double team Yao. There's the triple. That one, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Mathurin over to the wing. Right side, Ball. Back to Lambeer. Here's Mathurin. Rebound by Yao. Here's Heinsohn. He's covered by Ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I'll tell you what, Heinsohn is a competitor. But for me, where he really gets you is with his body control and then that superb shooting touch.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Outside, Lambeer. Outside, Kemp. Kemp with a screen for Ball. Tries it from 9. Nobody near Kemp. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Ball passes to Maravich. And the Pelicans miss again. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. To the inside. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Mathurin passes to Lambier. Three-pointer, Butler. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. The pass to Maravich. Here's Heinsohn. Here's Pettit. They get it again. Can't cash in from close range.
How is it possible? Wide open, too.
First team.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for LA, Jimmy Butler. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Butler.
What's impressive about Jimmy is how much of a one-man army he can be. He makes the effort to be everywhere on the floor and does all he can to help his team.
And it's tied up with that one. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Willie Green had a few moments to share with me. Coach said he thinks their defense has to control pace tonight. He said it's our first meeting against these guys, and we want to play tough, aggressive defense. But we have to be smart out there. We have to recognize what they're trying to do and adjust to that. Kevin?
And fault him for that, David. Thank you. Trying to take command of this game, Greg, using their defense as the cannon.
Kevin, I love the approach. So many teams come in with an offensive mindset. These guys are flipping the script.
They look to get stops, but they also look to create some turnovers, which can lead to easy runouts.
Here's Pettit after the made shot from Sean Kemp. It's Maravich on the wing, defended by Butler. And there it is for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The rebound by Heinsohn. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Yao. New Orleans moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Maravich. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Maravich has gone 1 of 3 on the night. Mathurin passes the ball. Here's Mathurin. Outside, Lambier. The 15-footer, and there's Sean Kemp on the assist by Lambier. Kemp's got 6.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
And you know, the adjustments should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks to Nurkic. Dishes it to Johnson. And the Pelicans making a change here. Green's checked in.
Pelican substitution, AC Green.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. Trailing by 2. Here's Johnson. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Green. Pass to Boosie. Out to Smith. The tray. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And combining that great speed with a deft shooting touch, Kenny the Jet on point there from distance.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nurkic in the post, defended by Allen. And the Clippers miss again.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Green kicks it to Tucker. He dishes it to Smith. Here's Boosie. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. Wound up there for Allen. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Pass to Christie. Now Reed. Now here's Nurkic, defended by Allen. Nurkic can't hit. Pelicans leading by 5. Green passes to Smith. Six on the shot clock. Feeds to Allen. And there's the pass to Boosie. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed. And it's sent back by Allen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Johnson finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Can they get it? Buries it from 3-point range.
An underrated shooter. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander hit 40% from range at Kentucky.
Here's Boosie. Smith for 3. Not going to go that time. And so the first quarter is in the books. New Orleans on top, leading by 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Pelicans leading by 5. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Maravich. Yao is out there with Heinsohn. And it's Pettit in at the small forward. Maravich against Butler. Kemp with the rebound. Maravich has gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field here. Takes the 13-footer and misses it off the right side of the rim. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. Here's Heinsohn. Here's Ole. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Pelicans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
John Ole at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
One shot.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Kemp with a screen for Ball. The dish to Kemp. The shot misses. And New Orleans will come the other way. Outside, Maravich. Heinsohn the pass to Pettit. Hands it from downtown. And it's a 12-point Pelican lead.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
First one falls for him. Maravich hits them both. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Lambira screen. Passes it to Mathurin. It's Kemp on the wing. He has 6. Clock is at 3. Looking to end the run. And the layup is good. Mathurin's got his first points in this one.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Ole passes to Heinsohn. For the 3. And it's Mathurin missing. New Orleans leading by 12. Here's Ole. Pass to Heinsohn. And here's Maravich for 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And it's Butler with the jam.
You have to pay attention to Butler when he's flying toward the basket for an alley-oop.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Ole passes to Maravich. There's a screen. That shot missing.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Here's Mathurin. The rebound by Heinsohn. Heinsohn's got 4 rebounds in this game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Butler goes in, gets it down to single digits. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good defense right there. But Jimmy Butler very resourceful. Found a way.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Clippers trail by 8. And the Clippers call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Ball with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Mathurin from past the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Maravich the pass to Ole. Outside, Maravich gets that one to drop. That's his 3rd field goal in 8 tries.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now, here's Lambier. Mathurin passes to Kemp. 6 to shoot. Outside, Ball. There's the steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Outside, Maravich. And he gets it back. Will not go. Still looking for his shooting rhythm as he misses his 7th shot of 10. Butler dishes the ball. Floats it up for Butler. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Pettit. Kemp defending. Ole passes to Yao. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Off target with his 3. Pelicans leading by 7. Here's Ole. Now Yao. The pass to Ole. Shot clock at 6. Back to Yao. Driving to the basket. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Now, here's Ball. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Pettit. Passes it to Ole. Out to Maravich. Traps in the tray. And now a 12-point New Orleans lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
Another thing that stands out is how they've contested shots. They're not making it easy for the opponent, and it shows with those block numbers.
And the Clippers call time here. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. They could use a bucket. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And looking at Shea's game, there's a shiftiness to it. Keeps defenders off balance.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. So he comes up empty at the line.
I can't believe he missed those shots. Wow, he is usually lights out from there.
At the elbow, it's Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smith. New Orleans moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. From deep. Lucy, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Here's Smith. Allen, a screen on Johnson. Pettit, good on the baseline, Jay. Pettit's got 7 points in the game.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for your Clippers, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pelicans leading by 11. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Smith. Lets it go with a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. 6 points for him.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one wide left. And so it's New Orleans with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been quite a game for Pete Maravich.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
They've got LaMelo Ball. Sean Kemp is out there with Jimmy Butler. And there's Bill Laimbeer. And it's Mathurin in at the 2-guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now Ball. Pete Maravich missing on the 3. Floats it up for Butler. Outside for Kemp. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with his natural strength, defending Kemp on the interior is always a challenge. All the defense can do there was foul.
The first free throw is good.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
And so Kemp nails both of them. New Orleans leading by 12. And here's Maravich. Some solid defense from Butler. Back to Ball. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. And it's Butler with the jam.
And when it comes to moving the ball, LaMelo is unreal. Can make any pass in the book.
Here's Ole. Pass to Heinsohn. Here's Ole. He's covered by Ball. Chalk up 2 there.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Here's Ball. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Pettit's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Ole. Now trying to get open. Ole with the bucket. Ole's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pelicans. Now here's Ball. D right on him. Kemp kicks to Butler. Back to Kemp. Over Pettit. And it's blocked. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Now, here is Maravich. He's got 11. And the pass to Pettit. 4 on the clock. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Pettit's got 10.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Now here's Butler. He's got 8.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Nailed from three-point land. Pettit's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
And the Clippers call time here. Green, he's checked in for Yao. Outside, Ball. Right side, Butler. Back to Ball. Kemp with a screen for Ball. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Stolen by Ball. They need this. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. And it's Mathurin missing. New Orleans leading by 20. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Here's Ole. Following the basket by Pete Maravich. Green, the screen. And it's Pettit missing. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Here's Ball. From 13. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's New Orleans with it. Maravich, the pass to Pettit. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Passes it to Butler. Here's Mathurin. Maravich defending. Offensive rebound. Pass to Mathurin. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Trying to get something going. Here's Lambier. And no good. Great D that time from Green. Outside, Maravich. Pass to Ole.
2 minutes remaining.
Basket counts. Ole's got 6 here in this quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Maravich with it. Now guarded by Ball. He gets it in there. Maravich has got 15. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. For Los Angeles, they have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts. A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nurkic checked in for Lambier. Reed comes in for Kemp. Johnson's checked in for Jimmy Butler. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Ball. Here's Smith. 6 points for him. 1:10 left in the third quarter. The pass to Pettit. Plenty of space. The Clippers grab the miss.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Here's Boosie. Pass to Smith. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Pettit missing. The Clippers really having a tough go here. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. New Orleans with the ball. Smith outside. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. And it's Allen with the jam.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of positioning.
Mathurin. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
For your Clippers, Doug Christie.
Here's Smith. He's got 6. He dishes it to Allen. Shoots over Reed. Allen's shot is off. And so it's New Orleans rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So the Pelican 5 right now. Green is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Allen. Then it's Smith. Here's Nurkic. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Smith drives in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Kenny Smith at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Smith. Smith hits them both. And it's the Clippers with the ball. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Nurkic. Smith with it. On the wing, Green. Smith kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Smith. New Orleans moving it around. Shot clock at 5 to the right side. The 3. And that one is off. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Johnson, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The feed to Nurkic.
A big body to slow down. Nurkic is a handful to stop.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for LA, Yusuf Nurkic, taking 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
No good on that one.
A player like Nurkic is a good piece for any squad. They can rely on him to take care of business inside on both ends of the floor.
And the second free throw, good. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play.
Who's got Kenny?
Pass to Boosie. Green left side. Smith outside. Clock at 4. Back to Green. And there's the pass to Boosie. From outside, off the mark. Here's Christie. Johnson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
With a strong upper body, Keldon Johnson is not thrown off by contact.
Passes to Allen. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Smith outside. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Smith's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Nurkic against Allen. To the middle. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Maravich, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Checking in for the Pelicans, Pete Maravich.
Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Now here's Johnson. Nurkic a screen on Smith. And here's Johnson outside. Allen with the rebound.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Pass to Boosie. Pass to Green. Smith for 3. The shot that time, not on target. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. From 12 feet out, Green with the rebound. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Maravich with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that bucket.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
Now here's Johnson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. Here's Nurkic. Makes it off the glass.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Smith scanning the floor. The pass to Maravich. Green with a screen on Johnson for 3. Maravich. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Maravich has gone 2 of 8 from long range here. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Nurkic. Over Allen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Once Nurkic gets established, the D must foul him. Great work earning the whistle there.
At the line for 2.
Two shots.
That free throw, no good. He's off on the second. Here's Boosie, defended by Christie. And the basket by Boosie.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Reed. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Still growing as a true lead guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop.
And it's Smith missing. Here now the Clippers. Here's Christie. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Reed. Excellent D there from Allen. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter and taken away by Johnson. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Johnson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Boosie, defended by Christie. Boosie, the pass to Smith. Allen with the screen for Smith. And then Allen slams it in.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Reed. He feeds it to Nurkic. And it goes down 2 points. Nurkic has got 5 points in the quarter.
That hit on Nurkic, it wasn't enough to prevent him from scoring. He's such a strong player.
Boosie, the pass to Smith. Fades. Hits the front of the rim and out. 1:25 left to play here in the fourth. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Allen. Here's Nurkic. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Precise fundamentals from Nurkic inside.
Allen outside. The pass to Boosie. Here's Pettit. The three. Rebound by Nurkic. 55 seconds left in the game. Christie the pass to Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, when Keldon is given the opportunity, he puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
For your Clippers, Keldon Johnson, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
What I like about Keldon Johnson, he doesn't settle. Most of his shots come from inside the line.
And the Pelicans making a change here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Smith kicks to Maravich. Over Johnson. And again, New Orleans has no luck. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Nurkic. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Nice touch from the big man, Nurkic, showing some confidence in his jumper.
Here's Boosie. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.